Episode 2, fuckers. We are live with the DAFL episode 2. I just gotta get this bad boy shared out. Alright. We also got a fur cow in the booth, because, you know, fur cow. Yeah. What's up, Jet Strike? Welcome to the show. Just getting the show shared out. So let me get this party started. Alright, Skype is up next. Welcome to the show, Wally. First up in action is Miss Tiny Taker. Will be, and her Colts will be in action. Alright. So our first, what's up, Kelly? Welcome to the show. Hit that like button, that sub button, and subscribe, share button, and subscribe. Now I just gotta message Tiny real quick so she could see her team in action. Okay. This is the Colts versus the Seahawks. Welcome to the show, Brooklyn Joker. Now, if owners want to be in action after this game, well, they can speak up. We got 3 games on tap today. And then probably next Thursday will be another round so that Goddess can, because certain people can only watch on certain days. As we have the future Chicago Cougars going head to head. So we have our 3 games today. Colts, Bengals, and the Jets. Because Kelly already had a request, so there's 3 games. We have our 3 games. So, we're live from Indianapolis, Indiana, but not for much longer. We have the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Indianapolis Colts. Welcome to the show, Brandon Cuevas. So who do you guys take in this? The DAFL's representative, the Colts, or the NFL's representative, the Seahawks? That's right, we're back to the 60s in a way. 2 separate leagues. Who's better? Who's worse? We got a vote for the Seahawks. 2 votes for the Seahawks. All right. There we go. So 2 votes for the Colts and 2 votes for the Seahawks. We are opening drive. Seahawks have the ball. A short run, probably only a couple. You did last week. 5 yards. Oh, we got another carry. First down, Seahawks. Go watch last week's first game. It was crazy. But the Chiefs were in action for the first game of last episode. Their week 1 game is done. But a nice run over 5 to get the first down by Penny. And I think that's Seattle's best opportunity here, is to run the ball and keep the Colts offense off the field. Oh, and Penny, another huge run. 8 yards a carry to start out. That's really good. Shadow and Max are going to have to plug up the middle of that defense quick, fast, and in a hurry. And all right, Seahawks again. Oh, play action. Nice throw out to get the first. And the Seahawks putting together a nice drive here. Oh, another play action. And again, this offense is nothing but Penny. It's all Penny so far. All right, here you go. Another completion, and the Seahawks just marching down the field like nothing's happening. We've got a shotgun formation, 2 out wide, and Penny on the draw. Finally, the Colts defense stops him. But they're going to have to get in their heads in the game because the Seahawks are driving. And another first down. Another first down, Seahawks. Oh! Huge play by Max Blaylock, getting the interception and shutting that drive cold. Max making a huge play on the ball and pick and giving the ball to the Colts offense. Well done. Got a handoff to Taylor. I feel this is going to be a running back battle. Gain of 4. Welcome everybody. Thank you for showing up. That was a gain of 4 on first down, and looks like got shut on second. We have a 3rd and 4 for the Colts. And Murray, broken up. I think he better have been better off just taking off and getting the first down. And with a punt. And we have a takedown just before the 40 at the 38-yard line. The Seahawks take over. And we've got Seahawks in formation. Outside run. Looks like Penny, but I think it's coming back. It's a flag. And the Seahawks busted for holding. And now we got a 1st and 20. Play action. A pitch out to Everett. Tiny, I don't think Tiny's letting the coach. She is here and she's yelling for the sideline, and Penny just slicing his way through the defense. Welcome to the show, Tiny. And 3rd and 6 by the Seahawks. We got a shotgun and a slant route gets the first. Those slant routes are very difficult to defend because if your receiver's boxing them out with their body, corners can't get to it. But now we got a 1st and 10 at midfield. And the Seahawks just seem to be aggravating this defense. And we've got, looks like an ace formation. And, oh, play action fake. Tiny. But a nice completion for the 1st down. And the Seahawks, I don't know what is going on with this Colts defense today. The line isn't getting any penetration. And the Seahawks seem to be driving. The only reason it's 0-0 is because Eastman threw a pick to Max earlier in the game. Oh, there's some pressure. He got hit and the ball got thrown away. And it looks like we have a 2nd and 10. Finally, the Colts get through. And another throw. And it looks like it's going to be 3rd and 1 at the 20. And it seems like they're just taking what the defense gives them. And now you got to wonder, what are they going to do? Going to throw it or are they going to run it? And it is stuffed. It is stuffed by Shadow Press with his 3rd tackle of the game on 3rd and 1, forcing the Seahawks to kick a field goal, most likely. But you never know with some of these coaches. They can be absolutely insane. As Shadow Press shot right up the middle and stuffed 3rd down run. They're going for it. Whoa. And that was a mistake. Shadow Press gets in the backfield and blows it up. They should have gone for the 3. And the Seahawks turn it over on downs. And we've got an ace formation with 1 wide out for the Colts, and they give it to Taylor on 1st down. 3 rushes for 11 yards. They got to get Taylor going. They want to win this game because it seems like both teams want to control the ball. Yep, we have an injured Seahawk. Kyler Murray in the shotgun, but he's going to hand it off again. But this time, Hines only gets 2. It's... Oh! Oh, ho, ho! Murray completes it 14 yards. It is Michael Pittman Jr. Yep, there was an injury. We'll see how it plays out. But right now their defense just gave up the first down. And we got an outside run by Taylor. Nowhere. So it looks like the Seahawks strategy is slow down Taylor at all costs. And it looks like it's working so far. 5 carries, only 15 yards, so a 3-yard carry average. Let's see how it goes. And a completion again. This time it looks like it was to Dallas Clark, I believe. Oh, no, Hooper. Recently acquired Austin Hooper. In a trade with the Cleveland Browns, Hooper was acquired and he makes his first big play for the Colts. As this team will be in the future in Chicago as the Cougars. And another throw, this time again to Pittman, so it looks like the passing offense is what's gonna have to win this game. Uh-oh, Murray, what's he, oh, that was a mistake. And Seattle with a huge sack on first down. That puts them back to 2nd and 23 at the 45. But they could still take the lead. They just got to get a decent amount of yards on the next 2 plays and they're in field goal range. But that was an impressive sack. Murray had nowhere to go with the football and he just ends up eating the dirt. 3-step drop. And right there, already in field goal range. And that was to Cole Beasley, another acquisition. And another completion by Murray. This time it looks like Pascal got the reception. Pascal with a huge reception. Well done. Yeah, snap. Oh, Murray, he's got it. Uncontested. Touchdown, Colts. Untouched into the end zone. And the Colts take the lead. And I'll be honest with you, that's going to give Shadow and Max a great lift because they've been carrying this defense so far. But to give them the lead late in the first, and the kick attempt is good. It is 7-0 Colts. And it looks like Seattle's strategy of shutting down Taylor bit him in the ass because they didn't account for Murray, who was the single-handed biggest thing on the on this drive right here. And we got a return out to the 26. And as we're waiting, we'll have a logo coming up soon. And as soon as we have that logo, I'll get the Wix website made up, and then I'll put it in the description. Oh, we got a flag. Not sure side or movement. Oh, a false start on the Colts, putting them back 1st and 15. And we will have a tab for awards voting. We'll have a tab for statistics, standings, playoff history, records. A nice completion out to the flat. Gets it up to the 29-yard line, and that is the end of the first quarter. Oh yeah, Seahawks, my apologies. All right, Seahawks at the 9 at the beginning of the second. We got a carry, but again swallowed up in the backfield. This linebacking core is the absolute cornerstone of this Colts defense. Cool. Yeah, out of character today. I was really debating on having the games because I literally only got like 3 hours of sleep. Ladybug is not feeling good right now. The puppers is not feeling good. So I take care of the puppers. But I got energy drinks. Nice snap of the ball out of the shotgun, but he's going to hold on to it long and blop. Stewart getting the sack. That was me, because I should have realized. I wasn't sure if it was an offsides, which would have been defense, or a false start. As soon as I saw the hand motion, then I knew it was a false start. And we have a punt on 4th and 19, and the Colts defense finally settling in. Holy crap, I think that was blocked. I'm not 100% sure what. They had Kitchcock interference, but I also think that punt was partially blocked because that was a poor kick. And he caught it at with the penalty there at the 9-yard line of the Seahawks. Oh, talk about back a wall to start at your own 9-yard line off of a punt. Ouch. And throw. I'm not sure. What are the? Oh, what's gonna call it? No, it's incomplete. He dropped the ball. And we got a shotgun formation. Murray up the middle. And he is down at the 4. And Seahawks. Woods is down. I don't know. I have no idea who got that block, but even now we got Woods down on the sideline. The Seahawks. This is what I mean. The DAFL tough. NFL weak. And we have a field goal to make this a 2-score lead. Oh no, it's a fake! Holy hell in a handbasket! A fake field goal for the touchdown to Austin Hooper. A freaking play! Holy hell! What a cat play! Just flips it behind him to the kicker who throws it to a wide open Hooper. That's like a Boise State playbook play right there. What the hell? That's a straight out of the Chris Peterson playbook. And I know that playbook very well. Because OOC, out of character, I have a degree in football coaching. And Peterson was my mentor. And that would be something he would run. And it works perfectly. We got a kickoff. And inside the 20, he should have just taken the knee. Instead, he only gets out to the 19-yard line. Battle has got to figure out how to come out from behind 2 scores. Now is not the time to just start chucking the ball. Stay with your game plan. And we got it. I think that was a sweep. It was all right. Urzura with the 5-yard gain. We got a shotgun formation. And they are just continuing with the run. And you notice the linemen or linebacker tight ends they're shooting out to go after that linebacking core. Because like I said earlier, that linebacking core is the number one reason, number one most powerful thing on this defense. And Penny with the first down run finally being brought down. So let's see what he's got. Pete Carroll ain't no slouch. He's won a Super Bowl before. And we're back into the running game. And this time, not for very much, but still a pretty good day for Penny at 5 yards a carry. 2nd and 8 after the 2-yard gain. And we have got another sack. This time, DeForest Buckner gets the sack. And every time the Seahawks have tried to throw the ball, it's either been a sack or an interception. So it looks like they're just going to have to put the ball in the hands of Penny early and often and keep the ball as away from that passing game. And they go right back to the pass, but I don't think that's enough, and it is not. They are short, down at the 41, 4th and 4. But we don't know, because I thought they were going to kick it before, and they ended up going for it. So you never know with Pete Carroll. He might go for it, he might punt it. But it depends on how much he trusts his kicker. I wouldn't trust that kicker after the last punt. Great completion, great play, but not enough to get the job done. And they're actually going to punt. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? What a weak punt. Oh my Lord, what a weak punt. Pete Carroll might want to sign a punter in free agency. So, based on that, that might not have been a blocked kick. That might have just been a crappy punt. But at the Seattle 45, excuse me, and up the middle is Jamar Taylor. Welcome back, Jet Strike. And we have 2nd and 6. And a nice throw to who else? Hooper. Murray, 6 of 9 for 77 yards. Which Pete? Are we talking Peterson or Pete Carroll? Another handoff. And definitely wanting to keep feeding Taylor because eventually he's going to break a long one. Literally, and is one of the best backs in the league. Plain and simple. Taylor on another run, but shut down. Still not as good as Derrick Henry in my opinion. Derrick Henry still, to me, the best running back as far as pure downhill runner because, as we see, Murray get the first down with the completion because that man led last year for most of the season, despite only playing like half a season. You never know. Coach Peter Parker, that'd be interesting. But we have a 1st and goal at the 2. Pittman with the catch. And Murray is picking them apart. What a great set of plays by Kyler. And we have a touchdown by Jamar Taylor. And it's now a 3-score lead for the Colts. And last week we had some shocking upsets. A great game. And we had a pretty close game, a shocking upset, and one of the gutsiest quarterback performances I've ever seen. Yep, the future Cougars are heading to Chicago starting next season. And, oh, by the way, just another update. I did change the divisions around. After the stream today, I will release the new divisions. But after week 1, I will post the standings. But it's going to be interesting as the Colts kick off. And we've got taking it about the 1 yard line, getting it up to the 28. Let's see how Pete Carroll handles this. Is he going to abandon the run and go straight for the pass? Well, you know me and geographical. The divisions have to be geographically correct, or I lose my shit. All right, looks like a pistol. The Seahawks at a pistol. And not going to hand it off, but he's cutting it close. Taking advantage of that zone coverage, getting the completion to, I'm going to just call him Ridge because I can't pronounce that name. But a nice completion to Ridge, taking advantage of that zone coverage. I mean, I almost had a panic attack watching Multiverse of Madness Out of Order with No Way Home. And another pass. Did he get the feet in bounds? No, he did not. So an incomplete pass. And now a handoff. I think this is Rashad Penny, who's having, again, a solid day. He probably is going to have over 50 yards by the end of the half. And a nice catch, but not enough to get the first down. Well, if you guys have questions about football, if you're a viewer that doesn't know much about it, and the Colts have an injury, number 51, I believe he's one of the linebackers, and a punt by Seattle, I can answer it, because again, that's my college degree. Oh, he muffed it! He muffed it, but he got it back. Are you kidding me? Another Colts touchdown! Holy shit! Holy shit! This is getting ugly fast. It bounced right off his chest. He picks it right back up and takes it to the house. Great awareness. I'm trying to see his name. And of course, oh, Rhodes. Great job by Rhodes. Having the awareness to realize that once it touches you on a kickoff or a punt and you lose possession, it's considered a fumble and remains active, and he picks it up and takes it to the house. Huge special team play. And Seattle is now probably going to start thinking about throwing the ball more, which takes their best weapon, Penny, out of the game. And we got a kickoff and just over the 20 to the 22. Rhodes with that hell of a play. And now the Seahawks are back out after being stuffed and scored on. And nope, they're going to Penny. And unlike most of the rest of the time, it happened. Welcome to the stream, Matt Storm. And by the way, if anybody is interested in becoming a player or an owner for the DAFL, we have applications. Just DM me and I'll send you the app. All I ask is if you're an owner, you have Skype, because this is just like the NFL, but without the bullshit and the politics. Nice completion out in the flat to Penny. So yeah, just DM me on Skype, Twitter, or any of the social medias listed in the description. I'll send you the application of what you want to do. If you have Skype, you can we have 4 teams left. The Jaguars, the Ravens, the Texans, and the Patriots. And nice completion. Oh, no, it's a sack. But I thought he got the ball, but no, Buckner got him for his second sack of the game. And this is turning into a one-sided beating. This is surprising because unlike the last game between the NFL and the DAFL, the last game wasn't a blowout, but this one, ouch. Welcome to the show to Jew 22. And we have a 3rd and 13. And what a play! A great play by the safety to keep coverage, and then the corner to knock the ball loose. And we have another bad punt. But this time the Seahawks get to it to prevent a score, but still great field position for Murray and the Colts. And we've got Murray on the outside, and he's throwing it under Neath pass. And who do we got? Number 15. But I did not see the back of the name, but he just hit 15,000, and that's Beasley. What a play by Cole Beasley, one of the best slot guys in the league. And a handoff to Taylor. And wait a minute, we have fumble, but Pittman got it. The Colts have been playing a very smart football today. Yeah, well, TJ, we don't have a set thing on this one because it just depends. Like next week, the games will probably be on Thursday because Goddess wants to watch the Raiders. So I'll probably be doing DAFL episode 3 on Thursday next week. Uh-oh, nice throw, complete again to Beasley. And they are driving, and it's a 2-minute warning. And we have the shotgun formation, and Taylor in the flat. What a play. And that's how you can use your running back as a diverse weapon. And we've got oh my Lord, Hooper alone in the back of the end zone. And it is 35-0. This may end up breaking the NFL the most points in a single game, because if the Colts double this and score a field goal, they break the 72-0 record. But wow. Halftime, and it looks like the game is pretty damn close over. And the Seahawks embarrassed in this game, and I can't believe it. Up next will either be the Jets or the Bengals, depending on which owner wants to go first. We have 2 more games today, and here we go. Nice takeout to the 26. And Eason Hooper's a really good tight end. People don't realize that. The problem with him for Cleveland is that Cleveland is a run-first team. so they don't utilize the tight ends that much. A nice shotgun formation, and what a play! I'm not sure who did that, if that was a lineman or a linebacker, but if it's a lineman, that's exactly what you want to do if you can't get to the quarterback. Jump up, knock that damn ball down. Nice completion, but not enough to get the first. 3rd and 4, and he just chucks it. I gotta say, that was a great hit. Well done to hold on to the ball after getting smacked like that. Will this be the rise of the Colts? Because to be honest with you, the Colts haven't done much since the Peyton Manning era. And here we go. Nice pass over the middle, and he gets the first. Seattle using their 2nd timeout. But they got to do something. They got to get points on the board in this drive. Even have a hope. And nope. Shadow's like, nah. No, you may complete the pass, but I'm not letting you get any farther. And wide open. Nobody in coverage, getting it down to the 8. This is going to be the last play of the first half. And they're going to kick the field goal. I don't know if I would do that. I would think they would go for a fake, but nope, they put the 3 points on the board. And they will go into half down 32 points. And this has just been a one-sided beatdown for the most part. And nobody cares about Buccaneers and Cowgirls. And yes, you don't get to hear the coach. And a DFL, AFL game right there, Houston and Jacksonville. And we are getting ready for the end, the start of the 3rd quarter, as you see Murray scamper into the end zone untouched. And this throw to Hooper in the back of the end zone. And the Colts will start with the football. Here we go. And by the way, Tiny, just to let you know. Okay, Kelly, gotcha. The party is open. The party is open, Miss Tiny. Welcome to the show, Granny Breaker. Yep, we're diversifying the channel. I'm going to save up if I can save up for EA Play and start getting the newer games. Nice completion out in the flat by Murray. I personally want to see him start using Paris Campbell in here. Because I ain't going to lie, I'm a little biased towards the Buckeyes. Nice throw. Beasley again. And it's... Beasley and Hooper have been really the stars when it comes to the passing game today. Murray is just taking advantage of that middle of the field. It's a first down by Taylor. That looks to be the weakness of the Seahawks defense right up the middle. Majority of Taylor's yards are coming from the middle and a lot of completions over the middle. So if I'm Coach, I think his name is Coach Reich, I would be attacking the middle of that Seahawks defense early, often, and continuously until they give me a reason otherwise. And another completion to Hooper. 2nd and 1 yards. And we've got an ace formation. Taylor going out wide, gets the first and a little bit extra. Now he's starting to get it together and get it in gear. That is not going to bode well for the Seahawks. This seems to be a balanced attack. Nice completion to Hines in the flat, but the ball was a little behind him, so he had to reach back and he fell. Uh-oh, what do we got here? Another completion. And it's a first down. The Colts driving with ease. Did he drop it? The refs are saying he dropped it. That did not look like a drop to me. But the refs are indicating it was dropped. And Murray back again. This time a wide open Austin Hooper. And he did it again. If you had to vote for MVP right now of the DAFL, it's got to be between Matt Outlaw and Austin Hooper. 3 touchdowns by Hooper. What a play. And he is killing it. And this is the extra point. It is now a 39-point lead. And this Colts offense is moving at will. Nice return out to the 27, but I also got some breaking news out of the Cleveland Browns. They have come to terms with the releases of Lamar Jackson and Nick Chubb and have sent Dak Prescott and Cook to join the Browns. That owner is not playing around. That performance last week was awful. And nice carry. Oh boy. Penny is down, and that is going to make the game even worse for the Seahawks. The performances earlier this week, in week 1, by the Browns offense led to major changes. But now the Seahawks are in trouble. They do not have their best weapon in the game. And their game has already not gone well. But a huge run by Collins. Getting the first down. But I don't think it's enough. This Seahawks defense cannot stop the Colts. And the Colts offense is destroying them, and this defense comes up with key stops on the Seahawks. And here we go. Shotgun, he zips it out. What a play by Rhodes. The same man who made the special teams play, Xavier Rhodes, comes up huge with the interception. And I got to throw in a third person, and that would be Rhodes, because today Rhodes has been making play after play on both defense and special teams. So I got a question for the chat. Who do you give it to? Outlaw, Rhodes, or Hooper for MVP so far? Nice completion of Beasley, because Outlaw helped fuel the Steelers earlier this week to a huge win. Hooper is guiding the Colts to huge wins. So who do you give it to in the chat out of those three? And Hooper with another first down. He's got to have 100 yards receiving. He only has 77 and 3 touchdowns. If you had him, if we had a fantasy league and you had him, holy shit, you'd be winning. What? You not? Oh, an interception. Are you not in the Fun Times with Clinton chat? I thought you were. Yeah, I have the Fun Times with Clinton party started. I don't know if you're in that one or not. I know Mord's in it. Alright, let's pause the game real quick. You're gonna see a blue screen, but don't go anywhere. I'm just checking the party. Alright. Alright, Yeah, if you're under the Dark Angel fire, you're already in the party. There, Tiny. If you're under the Dark Angel fire account, you're already on there. Alright, so back on the game. Here we go. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that, but speed slow. Here we go. Seahawks with the football. Finally a bright spot, getting an interception at the 45, and Everett taking the catch. And 2nd and 1 after a 9-yard gain. Murray just threw the pick, but nice completion. Or no, that was a run by Homer. Everett, 83 yards today, but despite his solid numbers, he's not made enough to keep his team in the game, as there have been screw-ups on pretty much every side of the ball for Seattle. And we have a fur cow in the booth. We have a ladybug. Shotgun formation. A decent completion, but a little too hard to forward momentum took him. Thank you. I'll have to look, check your show out on replay. I was at work. Nice tackle. Homer with the rush. 3rd and 2. The linebacking core needs to put this defense on their back and make a play like they've done it all game. So look for Jones, shadow press, and Max to make plays. And a 1st down. And welcome to the show, Tiny.
Hey.
What do you think of your team's performance so far?
So far so good, but if the defense don't start getting their heads back on their damn shoulders, we're gonna have a serious fucking talk after the game, man.
I did not want to be in the earlier in this week 1's games. I did not want to be in that Bills locker room. I'm surprised Moore didn't hit everybody in the mouth.
I heard talk about that locker room, and yeah, all I was told was shit was not pretty, and yep, shit went down. And yeah, they all know they better play their damnedest this game, or they're gonna be screwed.
And we have a nice play by the defense. 3rd and 1 at the 1. And Pete Carroll, despite his cheating scandal at USC, ain't a bad coach. So this is kind of surprising this game ain't closer. And touchdown, Seattle, but again, too little, too late, I think.
Yeah, we let him have one. I'm still gonna talk to my defense because yeah. But they did alright, my team did alright, so.
Nobody answered my MVP question. So far at the season end, who would you give it to? Matt Outlaw, Xavier Rhodes, or Austin Hooper? Because remember, it's the most valuable player to your team, not the best player in the league.
Right now, I'm sorry, I have to be biased. Hooper.
Yeah, because Matt Outlaw carried the Steelers to that win on his back.
Absolutely.
And it looks like Hooper's doing the same here with the help of Rhodes, who's had a pick and a touchdown. And I'm pretty sure he was the one that blocked that first punt.
Well, whoever it was, they're going to get a barbecue party.
I'm going to get a rock star party. And we've got the Colts coming out on offense. They're at the 28-yard line. And Murray's got it. Oh, nice completion to Pittman. Getting it to the 34. And really, all they have to do is use Taylor and ride this lead. They don't even have to really score any more points.
No, just do a lot of good clock management and keep getting the downs. And
oh, that's rubbing salt into the wounds, Ticker. Did you see that? It keeps showing the Pittsburgh Bills game.
Yes, I see that.
The Ticker guy is not a fan of Mords, I guess. Don't be surprised if you hear some attacks in the production truck.
Yeah.
A nice completion. Who does this one to? And Cox with his first catch of the game. I was hoping his first name would be Doctor. And he would look like John C. McGinley. But nope. He makes his first catch of the game, gets the first. And we are at the 47. And the Colts still throwing. Completion for the first down. The Colts still throwing. T.Y. Hilton with his first catch. And we've got Taylor inside the 25. Another solid performer today. And Pete Carroll looks like he's going to choke his defensive coordinator live on air. That was a blown tackle right there. What the heck was that? Oh, completion to Hooper again. Down to the 16. He snaps
There you go. Keep them legs moving till you're absolutely down. I'm like, come on, man.
I now pronounce Murray and Hooper married. Oh, here we go again. Touchdown, Colts.
Ooh, yeah. Way to go, boys.
Well, Eason, I wouldn't blame yourself. You've really only made one mistake. Your special teams and defense didn't do crap, though. And like we saw last week with the Giants, or earlier with the Giants game, one person can't do it all. Extra point, 49-10. And it's always good to start at home, win. And we have a kickoff at the 1. Just outside the 20 to the 22. Out come the Seahawks offense. Because as you saw just right there, the Seahawks offense hasn't been doing too bad. 390 yards. It's just their defense they haven't been able to put up points. They get drives, they just don't finish them.
And that's unusual for Carroll kind of defense.
Yep, the Seahawks offense is driving. It's just they don't finish it. Oh, incomplete. Because he's almost got 300 yards. Just the 2 turnovers really is the only blemish. But Shadow Press has been a hitting machine today. 7 tackles. And it's 3rd and 8 at the end of the 3rd. Oh boy. And they're at the 34-yard line. And and Buckner again. He's got the hat trick. Buckner with 3 sacks. He's got a trick. And that's the kind of pressure you want from right up the middle.
Yeah, they really did put the pressure on him.
4th and 19. Another pick. This time Blackman with the interception. But he really didn't have it. Yep, they had one over the top and one underneath. And he tried to force it in there. And they are deep inside Seattle territory already at the 36. And the handoff. And Taylor up the middle for 8 yards. And in the first quarter, the defense looked like they were asleep, but they have woken up. And Taylor looking to finish this game, even though it was probably finished at halftime, but and we got another handoff, this time down at the 20. And up the middle. First down. I would just keep giving it to Taylor. 5-yard average a carry, almost 100 yards. Excuse me. Had lots of soda and energy drinks today, plus Taco Bell.
I'm drinking soda too, so I was like, okay, you did it for me.
Well, like I said, I only got 3 hours of sleep, and I wasn't not going to stream. And nice catch by Hooper, and I think that got him over 100. They're at the 2. Yep, 103 yards and 3 touchdowns for Hooper, and they give it to Hines for the touchdown. And look, I'm starting to wonder if maybe the preseason favorites weren't really the correct choices. Because I heard a lot of people say, like, the Browns, the Bills. Those 2 teams were thrown around a lot. But right now, it looks like the Colts are ahead of everybody right now. And with not a little over 9 minutes to go, 46 points for the Colts. And if we were a really crappy TV network, we would cut away to another game, but we're not a crappy TV network, because this is Clinton's Warp Productions, live on the YouTube. Inside the 20-yard line, Seahawks come out. And these first games have been looking team statements. And I think this one has been the loudest so far. Almost another interception. He threw that ball at the feet of the receiver. And another pick. And this is Yasin who got it. But I also caught something the defensive coordinator did. If you look at the bottom of your screen in the early part, they ran a nickel package, but instead of having the normal end, they had Max Blaylock lined up at left end to generate pressure. So they're moving Max around to try to get more pressure on the quarterback, and it's worked. And there is Taylor up the middle to the 21, and he is at 100 yards rushing. And I'm not sure if that's a false start by the Colts or a, yep, false start by the Colts. Hey, there's very few mistakes this game.
No, this is true.
There's only been, what, 2 penalties and a pick?
Yeah, I think so.
And Ford is down for the Seahawks, another injury. So their quest for an NFL championship might choke. If these keep getting hit by the injury bug. And we got Murray in the shotgun. What's he gonna do? Murray throwing on the run! Are you kidding me? Beasley with the touchdown, wide open, nobody around him. Nobody within 5 yards of him, and he just walks right into the end zone. This is a beating and a half. Excuse me. If this one the coach could put in the backups, and they still won't lose. And out come the Seahawks at the 24. I am surprised backups aren't in yet, as Seattle has no chance of winning this game. And nice pass breakup by Shadow Press.
He's been a royal beast today.
Oh yeah. 7+ tackles, a couple pass defenses. Oh no. You better hope that's not a long-term injury, because Buckner is down. Getting his wrist looked at. Let's see how the Colts respond to their top pass rusher getting taken down.
Man, he's going to the back too.
That's not good.
No.
And completion, first down, but Shadow, it looks like he had some help taking him down. Homer with the catch. Moore got the tackle along with Shadow Press. And the rest of them, then somebody's like, okay, Buckner's out, I'm gonna hit him. Another pass rush, and again from the inside, from that defensive tackle spot. Heck, the Seahawks offensive line is making people look like Aaron Donald out there. Slings it out. Oh, he should have dropped that. A huge loss on that play. Wow. He should have just let that go incomplete. And that was dropped. 4th and 17. They're punting. Uh-oh. And Seattle's got to get a new punter after this game. He hasn't even got a punt cross midfield yet. And they're at Seattle's 48. And Taylor just weaving his way. Gets it to the 36. And it just seems like the Colts are dominating. All his punts have been shit, Kelly. He hasn't made it past the 50-yard line. Another handoff.
I didn't know my team was that scary. Maybe we are.
But right now, 2nd and 5. And another carry, and I think he got the first. Nope, 3rd and 1, but still. Just wearing them down with Taylor. And that'll give him the first. 125 yards rushing. 5 yards a carry. That will get it done for you almost every time. And this Seattle team just needs to reevaluate whether or not it needs to be a football team or move to Boise. Oh, Murray faked him out. Down to the 19. Oh my lord. Black ice!
Hey, Brian LG.
And Pascal, the only disappointment I have in this team today for the Colts is lack of Paris Campbell.
Yeah.
Because I will say it before and I'll say it again. I am a Buckeye through and through. And there is a handoff. Taylor down to the 2. This is a 2-minute warning, and, well, there's probably going to be another touchdown very next play. And we got the handoff. Touchdown, Taylor. And ladies and gentlemen, if they get one more touchdown or even a few, they may not break the largest gap in history, but they will break the most points for a single team in a game. Because if they kick this extra point and get it, they will be having 70 points even. And the record is 72. So Tiny is chasing history. I think she's trying to calm down more because I'm still hearing beating on people in the Bills locker room.
I mean, it's not pretty. I was told, yeah, it was not pretty, and yeah.
And right now, this is already a DAFL record, but an overall professional football record for single points by a single team in a game is 72, and you are 3 away. What do you think about that one?
I'm thinking, yeah. I'm thinking, let's go. Go big or go home, I guess, right?
Yep, and what a hit knocking the ball loose on first down. And it just seems like all day the Colts have been putting their shoulder right on the football. And now they finally get a first down. But 4 interceptions. I'm surprised Carroll hasn't pulled him. Another completion. And this is what I mean, like gutsy quarterback performance, but too many mistakes. Who is that? Dude, I don't know how you couldn't hold on to that ball. It wasn't that hard.
I mean, when you... Well, never mind. He probably got a little bit panicked.
But yeah, I noticed that from the Colts when they do 4-3, they unload, and there's the touchdown for Seattle.
Oh.
That was the zone coverage, which at this level you really don't want to do. Doesn't work that well. Oh, I thought that was the ice cream truck outside my window. I was going to be like, already? I thought he came for the day.
Yum. Just share with the class.
I didn't buy any. He just drives by my house.
Oh. I'm just going to say, if you were going to share with the class, right?
Possibly one of my favorite ice creams is no longer in existence.
What's that?
Choco Tacos.
Oh, yeah. That was some good stuff. Just letting you know.
Oh, I love Choco Tacos. I was going to buy some, but by the time I got paid, they were all out.
Oh, I would have been heartbroken.
I told my coworkers to put them back, and they said no. So I kicked each of my coworkers right in the shin with my steel-toed shoes.
Hey. It's Choco Tacos. That's what you do.
Yeah, and I kicked off, returned to the 24th. Like, why'd you kick me? I'm like, would you rather me kick your kids? Because I'll kick them kids.
I mean, for Choco Tacos, yeah.
I was like, I'll kick them kids everywhere. Speaking of that, where's Gazi and Reaper when you need them?
I was going to say, where's Gazi?
We still need to form that trio somewhere of FTK.
Yeah.
That's two of the most dangerous trios ever. The most dangerous being Mord, Gazi, and me. Because you got Sickle, Skiers, and Brassnock.
Yup.
And there you go. Hey, Pete Carroll, you have nobody to blame with your... Wow, Pete Carroll threw that so hard. Did you see that? He threw his clipboard so hard he dislocated his shoulder.
Jeez. Well, I mean... I don't know what to tell you.
I was like, if you saw that, everybody, Pete Carroll threw his thing down so hard that his shoulder popped out of place. A 70-17 win, a DAFL record being set today. As Austin Hooper with 3 scores, Rhodes with a touchdown, an interception, and a blocked punt. And it was one-sided.
But respect to the other team, it was a really good game. We didn't lose our heads. It was, although there was injuries on both sides, it was a really good matchup. So,
but it was ass meat whooping.
well,
I calls it like I see it. That is ass meat whooping.
okay, you calls them like I see them, like you see them then.
Well, 70-17 is an ass whooping.
I mean, we came out to play. I mean,
and you have a media question while you're on air. Let's see what it says. All right, it says many folks thought this team would perform better last season, but things did not come together. And how are you going to How are you going to avoid that this season? And the 3 options are on the screen.
is this for the Colts? Let me see.
Yep. Once we get the question answered, Kelly will pop on angles.
I like the second one in the middle. I like that one.
All right.
Yep.
Because these questions will help your roster
Okay.
by boosting up your ratings after wins, but it also runs the risk of lowering them
Okay.
if you lose.
Okay.
I was hoping Tiny would say it doesn't matter what you think.
Well, that wasn't one. That wasn't one of the options. But
I know, but look who it was in doing the interview.
who was it?
The coach.
Oh well, yeah. He redeemed himself by doing that play that I said he should play.
Oh no, Jonathan Coachman, the coach.
Oh, that coach.
Yeah.
Dude, get in the right sport, okay? Just stand over there in the corner and watch the shit and take notes. you know, I can conduct this interview a whole hell of a lot better than you can, so, you know, just step aside.
Well, yeah, because Coach can, well, Jonathan Coachman was in football like JR was before he was in wrestling, but
it don't matter. His opinion, okay, whatever, dude. Step aside. Step aside.
we need The Rock as our interviewer.
Yes. Absolutely.
I was hoping he'd make the XFL 8-on-8 because we need an 8-on-8 professional league because 8-man is harder than 11-man. Fight me. If you don't like it, leave it in the comments how much you think I'm wrong, and I'll tell you that you're wrong. Because you are. And I've played both, so I know firsthand. 8-man, you're on the fields at least 2/3 of the game, unless you play on special teams too.
Yeah,
then you don't get a break.
Yep.
And you're snorting Adderall up your nose just to try to not be tired. And yes, this is a not safe for work or children's channel. Except when Stevie is wrestling on OWF. But otherwise, fuckity fuck.
Yep. Oh, you don't have Polly on.
I don't have Polly, I have Stevie.
Gotcha.
And because I don't know how she would react if I brought in a special one-off match, because you know Vampire Hunter, I don't know how well that would go.
Got you.
It'd be like bringing in Van Helsing.
I mean, true.
Blade and Van Helsing versus two vampires would be an interesting little contest.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking so, but
all right. We're going to challenge the play before it even happens. Yes, blocking is an art form. All right, we got a kickoff, and the Vikings. Oops, I meant Vikings. Not 28.
Absolutely.
Because in juniors and peewees, I played 11-man. In middle school and high school, I played 8-man at lineman, quarterback, running back, tight end, defensive tackle, defensive end, linebacker, bullet, and safety.
Max played in junior football and regular high school football and arena football. He was a linebacker, he was a safety, he was a fullback, a halfback, and he was also a outside tackle on offense and special teams. So he was an all-around player. So
yeah, back-to-back carries by Matson to get the first. What arena team did he play for?
The Kankakee Lightning. So they were black and gold. So their theme was, yes, they did come out to black and yellow, and they ended up their second year actually being undefeated and winning the trophy for their division.
I'm trying to remember what league, because there's a lot of indoor football leagues across the U.S.
I believe we were in the IFL, Illinois Football League, for arena football.
Oh, nice. Nice tackle.
I'd have to look that up.
I know the Nampa has the Idaho Horsemen.
Got you.
For indoor league. Which is kind of suiting, considering, you know, most of the teams around here are, well, horse-based. The basketball team, the Stampede, the Boise State Broncos.
Oh, yeah.
The Eagle Mustangs. And we got a snap to, I don't know who or care who number 11 is. Yes, my bias is going to show. I do not like the Vikings except for their helmet. Other than their helmet, I want to steal their helmet. Pitching it to the Middleton football team out here for a while, but they're afraid the Vikings will sue them.
Yeah, you got a point, yeah. That would.
Because they have the same symbol, but it's blue and gold instead of purple and gold. They just don't use the same helmets. But those horned helmets are like some of the best in the NFL to me. It's the only thing about them I like. And the Bengals stuff. And Wilson with the tackle. I'm getting sidetracked by my hatred of the Vikings. If the Bengals lose this game, I'm moving you out of Ohio because you disgrace Ohio teams. Nice tackle over the middle. And that was... trying to see... We don't care about the Viking stats. Wally Johnson with his second tackle of the game. Nobody cares about the Viking stats. Do not show them. I don't care if you moved them. They're not in Portland yet.
Yeah, and mine ain't in Chicago either. And on that note, I got a text from the coach saying I need to get to my locker room. We guns I have up all day. So I will see you later, Clinton, and I've got a celebration to go to.
Are you sure you're not going to go get drunk and then come back as drunk Tiny?
I'm positive.
We need drunk Tiny on air.
No, we don't. No,
yes, we do.
No, we don't. No, we don't. No,
drunk?
We don't.
Yep, see? Kelly agrees we need drunk Tiny on air.
Yeah, nope.
Aw, come on. You don't want drunk? More drunk Goddess, drunk Tiny, and drunk Clinton all on air at once?
Oh, geez, that would be a party, wouldn't it? Oh, my goodness. No, but I'm going to celebrate with my team, Clinton. Thank you for letting me in the booth.
Not a problem.
Next game, I might join you again.
All right. Hashtag fuck the Vikings.
Get that hashtag rolling, folks. On that note, I'm out.
Later.
Later.
And down at the 2. But yes, the booth is open for owners that want to come in. And we've got at the 2-yard line. And Vi and shame on the Bengals. Hashtag Vi and shame. You let the Vikings score. Kelly's like, dag nabbit. Kelly, this is you can actually curse on this channel. And there's the extra point. So leave a hashtag Vi and shame in the chat for allowing that 72-yard play drive to score a touchdown by the Vikings. And we have a kickoff. And it's going to be returned to about the 29-yard line. And Zach Taylor is going to have to get his team going. Aaron Rodgers. What? And a handoff to Mixon. What in the world? God damn you, EA. And we got a completion. But it looks like I'm out. I don't know if that was an injury timeout or what, but somebody took a timeout. Rogers scrambling. What in the world? Aaron Rodgers is supposed to be a free agent, but I guess he had a secret contract. All right, Kelly, it's your call. Do you want me to I don't know if I can switch him out because it's AI versus AI, but I'll release him after the over, but this is shocking. A completion over the middle. Completes a sample. And okay, yeah, he's supposed to be not on any team. He's supposed to be a free agent. And he almost threw an interception to the Vikings. But remember, ladies and gentlemen, this might not go well for the Bengals, as Aaron Rodgers has a history of being off in week ones for most seasons. I don't know if Burrow got hurt and the Bengals made an emergency one-game signing. That may have been what happened. I'll get to the bottom of it, but another completion, a sample. Burrow might have felt their backup wasn't good enough, so they signed him to a one-game deal. I mean, I'll give Cincinnati credit. The GM not even telling the owner about this, which I think she's going to have a serious talk with her GM, because there needs to be communication. Your star quarterback is hurt. Why the hell would you sign somebody the owner doesn't like? But we have an injury on Minnesota. So I would suggest Kelly have a quick word with her GM and figure out what's going on. What caused this signing? But in any case, he's driving them down the field. And Mixon being stuffed. All right, he's dropped back. I don't know who the hell that was to. But they're forced to kick a field goal. If they make it, they'll be down 7-3. And here's the kickoff. And he's coming out. For their second drive of the game. And oh my Lord. And just giving up the middle as the Vikings are driving. I mean, this team is talented. I'm just surprised. And we got to run. And he is taken down. Snap. And a takedown. And we got another, looks like injury timeout. But the Vikings are driving at the 45-yard line. Wait a minute. Solid play. Either going to be second and 2. They said his knee hit before he got to the first down marker. It is 2nd and 2. Vikings. And a handoff up the gut. First down. And it's been a surprising, and there you go, a nice takedown. And here we go. And Luke and Wilson with the tackle. 1st and 10, though. The Vikings are moving the ball. And he got over the first down line, and it still counts. 1st and 10. And we've got, oh my Lord, look at the gap. But Wally closes it really fast. Welcome to the show, Ram. Welcome to the show, Jamar. We are seeing the Vikings drive down the field. Oh my Lord. We got a flag though. And that is going to undo that great run, as there was a block in the back. And it will be at the start of the foul, which was at the 15. 2nd and inches. And taken down to end the quarter and to drive them back at least a yard, which means it's going to be 3rd and potentially, 3rd and 1. But the Vikings, even if they don't get the first, can still, and I think they got it. Wally with the tackle, but it is 1st and 10 Vikings. And since I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to step out and check on my mom real quick. And I will be right back as we see the Vikings drive to score the touchdown. Sorry about that. I am back, and it looks like the Vikings extended their lead to 7. And it's taken out to the 23-yard line. The Bengals have got to do some scoring to stay in this game. And we've got, it looks like Rodgers tried to carry the ball himself. And shotgun formation, only gaining 1 on that play. And he slings it. First, Lincoln's a first down. It is Mixon catching the ball, getting the first down. And he slings it to Sample, but only at 8 yards. All right. And Joker, if you're still in the chat, your game is up next as Mixon gets the first for the Bengals. And then next Thursday will be the DAFL episode 3. And one of the games will be the Raiders. I believe the Dolphins, Patriots. And there we go. Another first down. And the Bengals are moving the chains. So I know it will be the Dolphins and the Raiders in action. And here we go. And the sling out to the right hash mark, and a 7-yard gain to Boyd. And Mixon trying to weave his way for the first, but he gets stuffed. Nowhere to go. 3rd and 3, and they're driving. They got to score a touchdown to tie the game. And nice catch. That'll get them the first down to the 20. And this secret signing is helping the Bengals out, but can he lead them to a win while Joe Burrow was injured? And we have a carry, but again, only a yard. And another catch, but it sets him up for 3rd and 5. Don't mind the clicking. I am having a caffeine order done. Shotgun formation at the 15. Go. The snap of the ball. Complete. Might be, depending on the spot by the officials. Yep, first down and goal. The Bengals looking to tie the game up. Nice drive by the Bengals. And I have a feeling it's whichever defense makes the most amount of stops is going to win this game, as we are just over 5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Nice block by Mixon, but he's been driven backwards. Back to the 14-yard line. Nice play by the Vikings. I think the only reason they're in this game is because of their helmets. It's the power of the horns. And the complete down to the 5. Oh, no, the 4. They spot it at the 4. 3rd and goal. Bengals tie the game. Only sometimes. And since he has an injury, Carmen is down. But it might not be severe. Sometimes it does what 2K does, like with the titles on the wrestling game, and just switch things out randomly. Because it literally, that the other day on OWF with my tag team titles, and I don't know if Tiny's that, but we will need to work on an way to figure the date. All right, and there's the kickoff to the Vikings. All right, here we go. Tie ball game. Vikings getting ready to drive from the 25. Nice tackle, about the 30, maybe the 31. 2nd and 4. And there's a first down. And it's, like I said, I think it's going to come down to whichever defense can make the most amount of stops, because both offenses are doing well. All right, we got a, looks like ace formation. 2 decent-sized holes. He decides to go inside and only gets a couple for 2nd and 6. And another first down. Oh, no, only 2. I thought he got more. All right, he's out. Oh, no, first down in the slide. But Minnesota's Cleveland is hurt. We have another injury. But the Vikings are driving. But taken down in the middle by number 95, I believe. Oh, that's J.J. Watt. Watt got to the quarterback, but the screen was enough to get a few yards on the outside. Will they get the playoff before the 2-minute warning? And we have it. Oh, in and out of his hands on 3rd and 7. Are they going to go for the field goal? No, they're going to punt. So the first stop of the game is by the Bengals, but that is a great punt. That is an excellent punt, forcing them to start inside their 20, possibly inside the 15 at the 12. So an 88-yard drive is needed. And here we go. Rodgers. Nice completion with the step out of bounds, 3-yard gain. But with all 3 timeouts, they could at least score a field goal and take the lead. Here we go. Slings the ball. And a catch by number 83. I am not sure who that is. We'll get in it. It's Boyd again. So that is Boyd. In Seattle. Cincinnati. My apologies, Kelly. We have a timeout by the Bengals on that completion. Not enough for a first down, but awfully close. 2nd and 1. Tackle by Patrick Peterson. And another sling out in their second timeout. They only have to get to the 35, and they can let it sit until late. And Boyd again, and he slings it, and he is down to the 20-yard line. Or 21 actually, but a nice completion to Boyd. And now the Bengals have a choice. Do you go for the touchdown, or do you wait it out, take the timeout, and then kick the field goal? I would say at least try one play for the touchdown. If that saved yourself, yep, Wally, you are a Bengal, and you are their, I'm not sure if you're middle or outside linebacker, but you are a linebacker. And nice slinging it to the outside. Touchdown or they might take a touchdown shot and then go for the field goal if they miss. And he slings it. Nice catch. And outside at the 13. So they have enough time for one play. And he slings it. First down, and they call their timeout. They want the touchdown. They're saying to hell with the field goal. We want the touchdown. Rodgers is back. And he gets out of bounds at the 3. Oh, man, what do you do here? You're at the 3-yard line. No timeouts. About 7 seconds left. If you don't get it to the sideline or an incomplete, you're not going to get the field goal. But they're going for it. He's going to have to throw a quick pass to reserve time. And there it is. They will 7-point lead. Touchdown Bengals to Boyd. And they will take a 7-point lead into halftime. Nice catch. Pop it, stop it. Pop it, stop it. And yes, the pop it is here too, with the fur cow and the pop it. And everybody's favorite fur cow. And we now know that most likely, unless the Vikings run a home run throwback, and the home run throwback is a very famous play, but if the Vikings don't run it, it is very likely that they're not going to get anywhere before half, as they only return it to the 29. And it'll be 17-10. Vikings down by 7 as the Bengals go into half up at home. And as you can look at the statistics, the rushing yardage is the only advantage Minnesota has. But we know that later on today in the NFL, the Buccaneers will face the Cowboys. And in the DAFL, the Houston Texans and the Jacksonville Jaguars will do battle. And if you are not already an owner and you have Skype, DM me in one of the links below. In the description, I will send you the owner's application. And if you're approved, you'll have the choice of the Patriots, the Jags, the Ravens, or the Texans. But here we go. And that touchdown late at the half benefits the Bengals even more as they get the ball first in the second half. And they get it past the 25 to the 28. And Rogers, the emergency replacement for the true leader of this team, Joe Burrow, has been a decent fill-in, getting his team the early lead. So he's done a pretty good job. I will give him credit. He has done a great job so far, but that contract is only for this game. And Aaron Rodgers will go back to being a free agent. And Mixon, again, getting taken down in the backfield. He has no yards so far on 6 rushes, but the arm of the quarterback that has solved this game. So if I was them, I'd be putting Mixon out in the flat or in the slot, trying to get him the ball, but through the air. And it looks like Boyd got the first down and then some. Boyd is doing a great job today. 7 catches, 87 yards. And the Bengals look like they're going to score more points and lead the 2 scores. And so far in the DAFL versus NFL matchups, the DAFL has come on top every time. And the Bengals are looking to continue that trend. As we have a handoff to Mixon. It looks like he got to right before midfield at the 49. And here we go. Shot up. Oh, that was way off. Hurried his throw. And he slices it. Oh, is he going to get it? Are they going to give him the first? First and 10. Nice catch. Crushing Kelly Black for 3 yards to get the first. Moving those chains. And he's got a lot of weapons to work with. Black, Boyd, Sample. And that's not including Higgins and Chase. So he's got a lot of throwing weapons. And that was an errant throw. I think that was supposed to be... I don't know who that was supposed to be to. They had their back to the ball. And there's Mixon getting the slant route. Welcome back, Jet. But, yep, 4 catches. So it's 3rd and 3. The Bengals are driving here in the early 3rd quarter. In the DAFL, we have 12-minute quarters. And here we go. Slings it. And he gets it out to Sample. And he's just before the 20 to the 22. 10 yards a catch. What a day for Sample. 10 catches for 100 yards. Yep, this is exactly like the 60s NFL. No, these are considered 2 separate leagues. We still have to come up with a name for our title game, and I have to talk to the owners about if they want to stream this, want to showcase the Super Bowl or not. But we've got shotgun formation, look like a bunch wide out. Nice catch over the middle to the 15. I don't know who he got it to. Chase with his first catch. And he is just slinging it. Kelly Black with another catch, getting it down to the 4. And he is just utilizing every weapon he has. I think he's thrown it to at least 6 different receivers. And that's pretty damn impressive. Well done. And we've got a play action. And he's just going to do him, but he's getting sacked. He held on to the ball too long as Watts gets the sack. He had nowhere to throw it, and he just got sacked. He didn't throw the ball away. He just had nowhere to go, and Watts took him down. And we got two wide receivers split out wide. And Mixon in the backfield as he comes out to line up on the other side wide. And touchdown Bengals. Kelly Black gets her first touchdown of her career. And Rodgers extends the lead to 14. Nice slant route run by Kelly, and Rodgers put the ball right where it needed to be. A double slant. Neither player was covered very well, and they got the score. Her first receiving touchdown of the career. And we will kick it, and it will be so a 13-play, 73-yard opening drive extends the lead to 14. And the Bengals are starting to pull away. Not as bad as the last game. Oh, well, I mean the original 4 Super Bowls ended in a 2-2 tie. Because the original 4 had NFL win the first 2, and then the AFL win the second 2, so. And that's kind of what I was going for, with 2 separate competing leagues, and then they would end up playing each other in a head-to-head matchup. And here we go, and he is gone into the middle. And honestly, as far as Mond, I would put Wally as a spy on Mond to keep him contained, because Mond seems to be the only seems to be a majority of their rushing offense. That wide hole in the middle, and he took it. And here we go, play action, and he's rifling it. Nope, incomplete, he drops the ball. But that was a nice throw, right on the money. Just could not hold on to it. And he bounces outside, taken down. And right now, they have to score on this drive to keep it a game. Dead set on making sure that doesn't happen. Wally with the tackle, but not before they get the first. But you can't blame, it's not the Vikings offense that's really doing bad here, it's the defense. Giving up points every single drive this game, while the Cincinnati Bengals have had a couple stops. But nice play by Wilson and Johnson to stop the line. Yep, it's going to come down to whichever defense has the most stops, and right now that's Cincinnati. Oh, that's happened before. I remember my brother and an old classmate of his who had a high vertical jump did the doomsday device in our 8-man football teams. Because I played with him my freshman year and I watched it firsthand. I was one of the starting linebackers. My brother was a defensive tackle. And he had him on his shoulders and the other linebacker jumped up and clotheslined him. And here we go. And again, that linebacking core of Cincinnati seems to be, like the Colts, the cornerstone of the defense, as Wilson and Johnson have been taking control. And that run gets them the first, but if you paid attention, they saw that Wilson and Johnson went to the right side of the field, so he went left and up the gut. And he balls over the safety to score the touchdown. And I gotta say, this is exactly like the Giants game last time and earlier this week in week 1. The quarterback of the opposing team is keeping them in the game by his own sheer force of basically taking the team on his back and doing what needs to be done. And you gotta like a quarterback like that and respect it. But I've noticed that when he runs, he's waiting to see what Johnson and Wilson do. And then he goes the opposite direction of those two. And it's working so far. If they go out wide, he goes up the middle. If they go to the right, he goes to the left. If they go to the left, he goes to the right. He's watching them and he plays based on that. It's a smart move. If you're Mon, stay the hell away from the two best playmakers on the defense. And he's doing it. And he's keeping them in the game. But it's up to the Vikings defense to stop the Bengals offense as they get out to the 31. Yeah, pretty much. He's spying the spy. He's watching the linebackers. A nice catch for the first play. 6-yard gain on first down. Sample with his 11th catch of the game. And that is another catch and a first down. His 12th catch of the game. And it looks like Rodgers is finding Sample left, right, and center. And this one's complete to Calvin Ridley. His first catch of the game. It's just the amount of weapons on this Bengal receiving core is ridiculous. Black, Ridley, Chase, Higgins, Boyd, Sample. Oh my Lord. It's a quarterback's dream. He can just throw it to pretty much whoever he wants as long as he doesn't hold on to the ball. But there it is, throwing the run, wide open, down inside the 5, and that was believe was Boyd again. Yes, it was Boyd. 8 catches, 123 yards. Rodgers throwing on the run, and it was deadly accurate. So the offense is trying to give the defense even larger, back to a 14-point gap to defend. And that's why it's a team game, folks. Your offense can be playing well, but if your other two facets suck. Yes, I do have my Super Bowl ring. Finally. But what a play. Rodgers scrambling. And he may not have gotten the touchdown, but I don't know. Oh no, he got it back to the line of scrimmage. So no sack. 2nd and goal. And Mixon getting the carry, but only down to the 2-yard line. Mixon is not having a great day. This team is geared more towards the pass. And here we go. Did he get it? Touchdown Bengals, and I think that was Ridley. Yep, Calvin Ridley with the touchdown. With 1:20 left in the third, Mond gets the job done and throws it to the back of the end zone. Or not Mond, but much to Mond's chagrin, Rodgers gets it to the back of the end zone and scores a touchdown, extending the lead back to 14. Oh, wait a minute. Booth review. We will see what the referees say. They're going to ask if he had possession and both feet in bounds. It looked like it was both feet to me, and it looked like he had possession. I think this stays a touchdown, just based on the replay. And we got a kick. Hey, Addie. Come here, please. Come here, please. Just get in here. And we've got a 31-17. Can you give me a couple Dr. Pepper Zeros? I'm using my card. Oh, not one card. I gave you my gold card. That's not going to do you any good. You don't have to use enter when they turn it around to you, or they can tap it. Thank you. All right, and the Minnesota offense is back on the field, and it looks like they're just gonna have to try to will this team back into the game because their defense has more holes than Swiss cheese, and they got to carry. And this rush offense may not have a 100-yard rusher, but they are sure running well between the three different runners, between Mond, Matheson, and I can't remember what the other guy's name is. It looked like Gallagher, which if it's Gallagher, why doesn't he use the mallet and just hit people with it? And it looks like Wally showing blitz, but will he actually blitz? Yes, he will, but not enough. They get past, and it looks like they got the first down. All right. And that is the end of the third. We head to the final quarter, and it is a 14-point lead. So Cincinnati, in realistically, maybe one or two more stops on defense, and they've pretty much sealed the game. And are they going to get it here, though? An open field tackle only after a 3-yard completion to Matson in the flat. Bates takes it, and Bates is one of the best safeties in the league. But as you can see, it's over double the amount of runs to passes by the Vikings because they have noticed the hole in that run defense, but Wilson making the play right as he puts the ball right down the middle. 3rd and 7. If they can get the stop here, I think the offense will have done enough to score more points and put the game out of reach. But it all depends on if they can get the stop here. And they cannot. A first down as the Vikings complete the pass over the middle to Gallman. And here we go. And it looks like the Bengals are starting to run zone coverage. I question that decision. 2-yard completion. Because most quarterbacks in the NFL are pretty good about finding the open guy And right there, another completion. Here we go. Mons. What a hit. What a shot by Wally. 7 tackles on the day, stuffing them before they could get the first down. So the question is, are the Vikings going to go for the touchdown or kick a field goal? But before he could even get, and that's just vicious hit by Wally Johnson to stuff the third down. They are kicking the field goal, which cuts the lead to 10 if they make it. And it's, is it good? Is it no good? What's going on here? It is, I can't tell from that angle. Was it good? Was it not? I'm guessing it was no good. Just based on the reaction from the sideline, that camera angle did not show whether it was good or not, but based on reactions, I'd say no. It was no good. And that sets up the Bengals with great field position. And Rodgers is going to exploit it, but an out route to Mixon, but nope. He does not get past the line of scrimmage. Loss of 1 on the play, but still a heck of a play by the defense and special teams. Special teams rattling the kicker enough to cause him to miss. Rodgers slings it to Ridley, who gets it inside Vikings territory. And Ridley's 54 yards and a touchdown. That's not a bad day himself. And here we go. Rodgers dropped back. Almost intercepted. It bounced off of the defender's knee pads. Almost picked. And welcome to the DAFL Tito. And we have in shotgun formation, and Rodgers slings it to Sample, but he only gets a couple on the play, down to the 38, gain of 5. But Rodgers looking to put this game away. Another completion, this one to Ridley, getting the first. And like I said, the Bengals are a quarterback's dream. They have so many weapons at receiver and tight end that there's just not enough to adequately stop their passing attack without getting a pass rush. And let's be honest with you, the Vikings are not getting pressure on Rodgers. The DAFL better than the NFL. And nice completion to Sample, who's having an amazing day. 14 catches, 125 yards. And, second and 3. Did he get the first? It'll depend on the spot. He did. He stretched his arm out, got the first down. And now they're at the 19 with a fresh set of downs. Rodgers hit as he threw, but 40 of 48 with 4 touchdowns for Rodgers. A hell of a game. What the heck is Kelly doing? She stopped instead of going forward. Loss of 1 on the play. What a misstep. She hesitated for just a little bit. And because of that hesitation, it cost a yard. It's 3rd and 11. And again, they can rotate their receivers out. And this is going to end with a Ridley with the catch. But that's still going to extend the lead to 17 points. And it's going to make it harder for the Vikings to come back in this game. So what a play right there. And it is 3 points for the Bengals as they extend their lead to 17 with just over 6 minutes to go. And here we go with the kick. And it down to the 28, the Vikings. Let's see how they do. And they are three-step drop complete, but not enough. Thank you. You want to say hi to the audience?
No, I got something to talk.
Football's on right now. And got another completion for the first down.
Do you know how they usually charge you if it's under 5?
Yeah. They never do because they know I'll whoop them. They know I'll hit them with the RKO. And, oh, pass broken up. Sorry, it's getting more caffeine because, yeah, I need it. But I still got another game to call. All right. Incomplete, broken up. And it is 3rd and 10. This is obviously 4-down territory. Down by 17 with only 5 minutes to go. And that's a completion, but is he going to get marked with the first? Wally with the tackle, and it's 1 yard short. I would think the Vikings have to go for it. Wally having a nice day. Tackles with a sack on the play, coming back to the ball and making sure there's no first down yardage. And yep, I was right. They had to go for it. They are down by too much. So they stop. Could it be a... Nope. First down, Vikings. As Matson gets across that line. And here we go. And the Vikings wide open in the middle, and he slides it. So it's now 2nd and 2. Von Bell getting the stop. And he slings it. Oh, incomplete. Over 200 yards for Mond by himself. As he has 72 rushing yards, 128 passing. He is responsible for a majority of this team's offense. All right, snaps the ball. And all alone, blown tackle, and that is a touchdown for the Vikings. Conklin makes the defender miss and gets into the end zone for the touchdown. And now the lead has been cut to 10 if they make this. Number 24. I'm not 100% sure who 24 is, but they blew the tackle. I don't know why Joe Mixon is talking strategy to Wally when Wally wasn't the one that blew the tackle. That was number 24, one of the secondary members, and the onside kick team is out. And the Bengals have it. Ridley gets it with 3:47. And that is a huge advantage because now all the Bengals have to do is shave time off the clock and kick a field goal, and it's out of reach. Yes, the Vikings technically have 4 timeouts, but if you run the clock down, that's going to make them waste those timeouts. We got snap. Rodgers over the middle of Sample all the way down inside the 25. What a play. Sample, 15 catches today, 143 yards. And the Bengals are just dominating the skies, and it's working. Another completion. This one to Ridley down inside the 5 to the 2. I mean, Ridley having a great game. Sample having a great game. Boyd having a great game. And Kelly with the touchdown on top of that. It's just the Bengals have so many weapons at wide receiver. They can run it out, keep them fresh, depending on the formation. Mixon wide open. And that re-extends the lead to 17. Mixon putting the dagger in. What a play by the offense. Pretty much shutting the game down. 2:33 left, and it's back to a 17-point lead. I think 24 is Bell, but I'm not 100% sure. But the Bengals kicking it off, and they are almost guaranteed, unless they blow the lead, to come home with to stay home with a victory. And out comes Mond in the offense. Mond almost 100 yards rushing with 164 yards passing, a touchdown throwing and running. Hey, Boo Bus. He's doing very, very well today. But again, this is one person on one aspect, and a first down throwing that screen pass. What a play the Vikings to get started. And here we go, another throw, this time only for probably 4 or 5 to 4 yards, 2nd and 6, and we're just inside 2 minutes. Like I said, I think this ball game is over. We have an injury timeout to number 12. Not exactly sure who that was, but he got hurt. They're checking him on the sideline. We got looks like almost sacked. But he gets it to Matson, but Wilson with the tackle. And it is a timeout called, I believe, by the Vikings. Yep, Vikings 3rd and 2 call the timeout to slow down the clock. And that is broken up by Wally Johnson. So they are now at 4th and 2. So Wally having a great day. Pass defense, sacks. And they stuff it behind the line. The defense comes up huge on 4th and 2. And now the Bengals take over on downs, 41-yard line of the Vikings. And Mixon gets a decent hole finally. Only 21 yards today, but that touchdown. And we've got an ace formation. Looks like 2 wide receivers. Couple tight ends on the field. And it's a carry by Mixon, but not enough to get the first down. But it's enough to run the clock down. If they can get the first down here, it's ball game over. Or at least just keep the clock moving. They're probably going to run it to end the game. And Mixon gets the first, and that should be it. Mixon gets the first. That should be the end of the game. 3 seconds left. The timer is not going to stop. As it was first down and 10 for the Bengals. That should do it. And the Bengals will walk away from week 1 So that is it. The Bengals come out with a 41-24 victory over the Vikings. I was just updating standings. And like I said, at the end of the day, I will be in the chat, Skype chat, releasing the divisions. Brooklyn Joker, are you in the chat still? Or did you leave? Rodgers, 84% completion percentage. 4 touchdowns, 432 yards. Mixon had a good day. Ridley, Black, and so many more had a great day today. We have 1 game left. And that is Brooklyn Jokers Jets, who will be moving to Brooklyn. And as you saw, both players upgraded. A great game. Now, Kelly, you have a media question. All right, it's the same thing. Many folks, including yourself, thought this team would perform better last season, but things did not come together. How do you avoid it? Read the answers and give me what you think. Because again, each one of these has a special bonus that you can get. One is for the playoffs, one is for player ratings, and I think the other one is for your coaching staff. So just look over the answers and let me know which one you want to do. And then we will head over to the Jets. Second answer? All right. Let's head on over to the Brooklyn Joker and the Jets, who are led by Andy Price. Not a problem. Let's... And here come. Can the Jets keep the streak alive of beating the NFL players? And there's a lot of players to be upgraded. Now let's see if Joker can get his team to pass the Carolina Panthers of the NFL. Andy Price going to be quarterbacking, while Hawk Springfield, Andy and Hawk are going to be leading this offense for the Jets against the Carolina Panthers. And they're going to be in Carolina. And there's Cam Newton. And the New York Jets. Newton back with his old team, the Panthers, to go toe-to-toe with the DAFLs. None other than the Jets and Ian Thomas, looking to make an impact in this game. This is the last game for this episode. Who do you got? Place your bets in the chat. Is it going to be the Jets? Is it going to be the Panthers? We will find out after 48 minutes. And let's go. Kickoff. And it will be the Jets taking the ball from the 5. And they get it out to the 29-yard line as Andy Price leads this Jet offense out for the first time this year. Let's see what Andy does. He has a great backfield with Springfield, who just slashes up the middle. 8-yard gain on first down. And let's see. Andy throws it out, but not enough to get the first. I believe that was completed to Mike Evans, but only 2 yards. Wait a minute. What the hell? Oh. They switched his number to 4. Instead of switching the quarterbacks out, they switched his number. I thought I had him at number 6, but no, I have him at 4. Nice completion by Andy to get the first. And Andy just playing smart here. And rips it down the field. Gets the first on that catch. And it is Croft who gets the first down. And the Jets are driving. Can the Panthers defense step up and stop them? All right, here we go. Price with another completion. This one to Evans. He's been 4 of 4 on this drive. A great opening drive for Andy. Well, you'll have to message me. Are you going to want to be a player or an owner? Because if you're an owner, you got to have Skype. And there's only 4 teams available for owner. Because we have applications for both owner and player. And there's a slant route. Alright, after the show, I'll send you the app for a player. You'll be in the next draft. And there is the touchdown. What a touchdown. It looked like the big fella going in. And the Jets start the first drive 6-0. And we've got a boot. 7-0 Jets. A great starting drive. Let's see what this Jet defense can do on the other side of the ball. Because so far we've seen some great offense, but it's been the teams with a defense enough to make stops to get the job done. And here come Cam Newton and the Carolina Panthers on offense. And this is where it goes. Play action, and he just rifles it. What a play by the defense to knock the ball loose. Hell of a play. And broken tackle, first down. Cam Newton. And here we go. What a hole. And it gets the first. Hubbard gets the first down. Nice play. And this looks like this could end up being an offensive battle. And here we go. Hubbard bouncing up back into the middle. Started to go outside. Got 6 yards on the carry. And this has been an interesting contest. Incomplete. 3rd and 4. Here we go. And he just airs it out. No, incomplete. Incomplete.
I'll say it.
Hold on just a second, everybody. I will be right back. I gotta help my mom real quick. All right, I am back, and Andy with the throw. It looks like Carolina did not get it. Was there an interception or a fumble? Because it's 3rd and 2. But here comes Hawk Springfield, but not enough. They stop him. And it is 4th and 2 at the 28, but I believe it's their own 28. And yes, it is, so they will have to punt. And here we go, punting the football. Nice punt. Almost to the 20-yard line. Gets it up to the 25 for Amir Abdullah. And here come the Panthers offense. Now again, last drive, I don't know how it ended. I'm not sure if it ended with a punt, of missed field goal, or a pick, or a fumble. But they start at their own 25. It is Jets defense. 3 carries and 22 yards for Hubbard. 7 yards a carry. That's still pretty good. And what a play right there. And here we go. Weaving his way through the defense. Looks like he got about 9, but he got hurt on the play. That might damage Carolina's chances, as he's been their best weapon so far. If he's out for the rest of the game, that could cause a real big impact on Carolina's offense. And there's... What a catch! What a diving catch by Erickson, all the way down to the 21. What a great play. Newton has been great, has always been good at the deep ball, and he just showed why there. Taking a huge chunk of field. What a play. And complete. And now they are down to the 13, 2nd and 2. The Panthers trying to tie this at home. Draw play, and that is Hubbard. So they're... Oh, no, that's Abdullah. My apologies. Abdullah in the backfield. And 2 straight carries. He's got the first. Down to the 6. What is going to happen here? And we've got a snap at the 6. Slings it out. Touchdown, Carolina. They tie the ball game up. A reception to Thomas. Ian Thomas with the catch. And he is going to put 6 points on the board for the Jets. And there's the kick. Excuse me. It is good, and the ball game is tied. I wouldn't be dabbing just yet, guys. There's a lot of game to play. It's only tied, and you're giving the ball back to a quarterback who has not had an incomplete pass this entire game. So I would not be saying, oh, I'm doing great. Because Andy is completing 100% of his passes. Showing the world why he was a high draft pick. And he's getting paid the good money. And he hikes the football, and another completion. Oh, he did miss a pass. And I think that was his first incomplete because the receiver dropped the football. But only one, and that was because of the receiver. That's still showing deadly accuracy. Oh, and he threw it behind him. And he felt the pressure and just threw it behind his receiver. And here we go. And he almost intercepted on 3rd and 10. And the Jets will have to punt. And here come the Carolina Panthers once again on offense. Their defense got the punt. And taken down. Abdullah just got to the line of scrimmage, and that was it. And you cannot give Newton time because he will chuck it downfield. Thomas with the completion. He got the first. Newton gets the pass to Thomas, and they get the first down. The Panthers driving down the field. Almost completed, but drops the ball. 2nd and 10. Newton scrambling, and he just sliced his way through past the 50-yard line into Jets territory. And that is what you got to worry about with Cam Newton, is that scrambling ability, as he has done so many times over his career, slicing through. And here comes the Carolina Panthers again. This time Abdullah getting the carry forward for 4 yards. And he avoids the pressure, but he hucks it too far. Nobody to catch that football. Newton making the play to ensure there's no sack. But now he faces 3rd and 6, and he's just outside of field goal range. And he decides to go forward, but it doesn't get the job done. He is sacked. And that force a 4th down. We have no idea what is going to happen. Are they going to punt, or are they going to go for it here? It's a tie ball game. And here we go. As he thinks he gets through, Williams gets his arm on him and drags him down. Sacked behind the line. They're going for the field goal to take the lead. Off of the right hash mark. The kick is up. No good. And the Panthers miss the kick. I believe short and to the left. Wow. The kick goes down hard. And Price and the Jets will get good starting field position here. Carolina is on because they're facing the Jets. And Joker was the one who wanted his team to play. And there it is. Just like Kelly's game was Minnesota. If it's DAFL versus NFL, we'll show it. If it's DAFL versus DAFL, we'll show it. Unless it's one of the 4 unowned teams. But if it features an owned team, we're going to show it. But yeah, Carolina's facing the Jets in a league matchup. Andy Price is trying to lead the Jets to a victory, and they just stopped the Colts from kicking a field goal. Nice completion. So yeah, this is just one of them interleague matchups. Nice 8-yard play on the first down to Corey Davis. Oh, Andy faked it. Nice completion. Gets the first. So next Thursday it will be the Dolphins, Raiders, and the Chargers in action. And here we go. Price, and he rifles it. Oh, what a close call. He had that on his hands in the back of the end zone. Nothing but wide open right there to get the first. And that was to Crowder. Andy with a great play there to get the first. And that is the end of the first quarter. And a touchdown. Hawk Springfield takes it into the end zone to score his first career touchdown. Sorry, I was checking on something, guys. My apologies. But the lead is 7 points for the Jets. And I'm honestly, as league commissioner, I want the DAFL to win the series against the NFL so I can flip off Roger Goodell. So I've been keeping track of these. Oh, we got a flag, but I've been keeping track of these interleague matchups. And a holding call on Carolina. And so far, the DAFL has been undefeated against the NFL. Let's keep it up. Oh, drop back by Newton. And Newton has that arm, and he can just rifle it in there. Thomas with the reception, and it's first down. That's the one thing you got to watch. There's two things you got to watch out about Newton, his deep passes and his legs. If you can keep those two things under control, then you've got a pretty good chance to win. Andy Price being pretty damn accurate today, but Newton putting the ball on the money too. So let's see what happens. Newton in looks like a ace formation, and he's got the completion. And I think he got the first. And they are at the 43, their own 43, and nice slinging it out, but and I'm not sure if that's Hubbard. It is. Hubbard is back in the game. And Carolina just overthrows that ball. 3rd and 10. Can the Panthers? Uh-oh. Complete. First down. Excuse me. As Thomas just bowls over the linebacker to get the first. You have got to give Newton credit. He is trying to keep his team in this game as best he can. And making play after play, using his legs to extend the pass so he has time to throw. And Newton drops back. And an interception! An interception, and this is going to go back for a Jets touchdown. Mosley with the pick and 53-yard return. The Jets defense takes the ball to the house, extending the lead to 14. What a play by the Jets defense. Taking advantage of that throw and just snatching the ball out of the air, running it all the way back, extending their lead to 14. And the DAFL getting the job done and shutting it down. Comes out to the 26. How will Cam Newton react to the pick six? Will they run the ball, or will they let him start chucking it all over the field? And the Jets, Hubbard on the run, but he is taken down. And incomplete. And there's a run. I think that was Abdullah, but no go. 2nd and 6. The Panthers looking to score on this drive because of what they did. And Newton gets the first. And we've got a 1st and 10. And just trying to stretch the defense, but it doesn't work. Hubbard taken down by Cashman. So now, 2nd and 11. For the Panthers. Here we go. Newton gets around the corner and gets a 1st down. And Newton is just single-handedly carrying this Carolina team. But he's also responsible for their being down by 2 scores. And now, 1st down. I don't know why they said 3rd and inches. To me, that looked like a 1st down, Carolina. But they had it regardless. And they are now around the 40-yard line of the Jets. And here we go. Hubbard bouncing outside, but it's not going to be enough. He gets back to the 1 yard on the play. 2nd and 9. Let's see what Newton and the Panthers come up with to try to cut into this lead with the clock ticking. He throws it, and that is a gain of 8 or 9. 9 yards, 3rd and 1 at the 31. So what are the Panthers going to do to try to get 1st down? And here we go. Complete 1st down, Panthers. Erickson with the completion. And the clock is going to move inside of 4 minutes before half. And we have an I formation, handoff to Abdullah. And nope, only a couple on the play, 5-yard gain. And he rips it through, but nobody there for the completion. Ball falls to the ground. 3rd and 5, here we go. Complete. And Thomas does not make it. 4th and 1. They slow him down. Complete. And they are going for it on 4th and 1. Kind of surprising when they're not that far down. And a completion. They got down to the 1 yard line, but that gives them 1st and goal at the 1. What a play. And the Panthers are looking to pull within 1 score of this of the game. And we've got an I formation. 2 tight ends, 1 receiver, but they're going to throw Newton. What's he doing? He fumbles. He has fumbled it at the 2. But I do not know. Daly was hurt. But I do not know if they got the ball back. It looks like they got the ball back. But they lost a yard on 1st and goal. And they get stuffed at the 1. 3rd and goal. And Carolina gets the touchdown. Hubbard with the score. And the Panthers are 1 touchdown and an extra point away from tying. This Jets defense is going to have to clamp down in the second half. It is 2 left before the half. Jets will receive the ball. Up by 7 points. And we have a down. So I'll head out to the 25. Andy and Price and Springfield looking to lead this offense to more points on this drive. And Springfield carrying the ball probably about 6 yards. 2nd and 4. And incomplete. 1st down. And that's all the Jets really need to do is keep getting 1st downs and driving. And Andy chucking the ball deep himself, but no, broken up. Not enough to get the play. And Andy gets it down to the 45, 3rd and 2. And a slant, and he gets it completed to Evans. And a timeout is called. And another completion. 1st down. Another completion. This time for 3 yards, 2nd and 7. .37 ticks on the clock. And another 1st down by Andy's completing the passes. Timeout is called. But Andy's been pretty accurate today, taking time on his drives and keeping Carolina off the field. And Andy just slings it, but broken up. And Andy's shotgun. What's he gonna do? He's got to throw it away, but he can't get it off in time. He's sacked. Andy taken down. And they will go into half with only a 7-point lead. And as we get the halftime report, I don't care about the halftime report. Because we've already seen it. Let's get to the game. And back to the second half. As you see that interception return for a touchdown by Mosley. And the knee is bent down. Nope. Nope, I can't do that. I'll do it at the end. Let's see. Hubbard with a 4.3 yard a carry average. There we go. Sorry about that. Hit the wrong button. Let's get this started. And, oh. So. And he is taken down. Lawson with half a sack. 3-yard loss. What a play. By the Jets defense, sacking Newton while he's trying to scramble. I formation, 2 wideouts. As Hubbard goes to the outside. All right. 11:27 left, 3rd and 11. And Newton escapes the pocket. He's going to just trot and first down, but he got fumbled. He fumbled the ball. And the Jets have it. The Jets have their second takeaway of the game. They strip Newton of the football and take it off the ground. And Price starting with great field position. This is a great way you want to give your rookie quarterback the best opportunities to win by making great defensive plays, and that is what the Jets have done. As Hawk Springfield gets the carry, and he takes it inside the 15-yard line. 9 carries for 55 yards and a touchdown. Solid start to a career. And wow, the Jets. This is the most competitive we've seen the Jets in a while, as they are about ready to take a 2-score lead. As Springfield, he tried to cut back inside and there was no lane to go. But still, 5.7 yards a carry, that's really good. Oh, Price is back. He's got the completion. And out, I think that gets it. Nope, 3rd and inches. There's a lot you could do with this. Quarterback sneak, a halfback draw, a slight pass to the outside. But he's got to throw it, and he gets sacked. Jones comes straight up the middle and gets sacked to set up 4th and 13. That was a mistake, especially with Springfield open on the outside. He could have thrown it and at least got an incompletion, but now they have to settle for the field goal. But that still extends the lead to 2 scores at 10 points. The Jets get 24 on the board and have a 10-point lead in this second half. Here we go. And there is a kneel down. And Newton coming back out, responsible for 2 turnovers that led to points. And here we go. Taken down in the backfield by Hubbard. Hubbard is taken down. And Myers gets the tackle. And the Jets need to do something. The Jets can just stop him and be done with it. But Carolina needs to do something on this drive to get back into this game. Otherwise, they're going to start to see it slide away from them. Inside handoff on the draw. And that is a run of 7. And we've got shotgun formation. He slings it down to Thomas. And now it's 1st down and 10, Carolina. Newton just floating the pass. And nobody's seeing Thomas wide open. It was too late. He had his hands on the ball, and that was a 1st down. And we're at the 39-yard line. Handoff. Only a couple, but looks like Miller is down. And now we got another handoff, this time taken down after 3 yards? So it looks like Carolina 3rd and 3 and nobody there, incomplete, and the Jets force a punt. And a high kick, but not deep. Out of bounds at the 26. And the Jets back out onto the field with the possibility of putting a dagger in this game. Carry the ball. Springfield up the gut. 1st down and more. Great play as he runs the football straight up the gut and just gets free and gets it down the field. And another carry. Springfield out on the corner. And another 1st down for the Jets. And they are controlling the line of scrimmage. They are dominating the line of scrimmage. Springfield over an average of almost yards a carry. A ridiculous, oh, another run, but this time stuffed. But Mike Evans shook it up on the play. That might hurt the Jets in the long run. We'll see what the injury is like. All right, handoff. The middle. Getting 4 yards on that carry. And he drops back. Throws it into the flat. First down. And Hawk Springfield getting the second catch of the game. Getting the first down for the Jets. And it looks like this offense is going to run through those two guys. Very smart strategy. And he's got a shotgun formation. Slings it. Nice catch. Excuse me. As Crowder gets his 7th catch of the game. And there's the carry. Michael Carter first. So they have 2 very good young backs in Springfield and Carter. And I cannot believe what I just saw. He carried 9 yards on the play with a guy on his back. And they're just going to carry the football, drive it down their throat. 100 yards for Hawk Springfield. Great job. Well done. Oh, here we go. 8-yard carry. 2nd and 2. And here we go. Tackle for loss. Hawk did not down at the 11, 3rd and 7. On the pitch out. Not enough. Let's see what they do. They have to get 7 yards to get the first. Nice catch, but it's dropped. What a hit by Carolina to force the drop. But they're still in field goal range to continue extending that lead to 2 touchdowns. But what a hit. Kick the field goal. And there we go. A 2-touchdown lead for the Jets as they extend the lead. So Brooklyn Joker has got to be happy with his team. Because Ladybug. So this, ladies and germs, is so far been a great game for the Jets. Not so great for the Panthers. But Hubbard has been a bright spot. As Hubbard gets 4 yards on the carry, and look at that hole. And I'm not talking about Nia Jax. Gets the first down to the 37. both backs today have been doing really well for their teams. But Carolina has been put in this hole by Cam Newton's 2 turnovers, which the Jets capitalized. His fumble and his pick leading up to 10 unanswered points for the Jets, helping to that lead. And Cam Newton drops back, hits in. 2nd and 1. We're almost to the end of the 3rd quarter. Here we go. Handoff. 1st down, Carolina. They are almost past midfield, but the Jets have been making them work for every inch on this drive, chewing up clock. And Newton trying to get to the get sacked for a 1-yard loss. We are to 2nd and 11. What a play. Like I said, the Jets defense may not be dominant, but it is forcing this Carolina offense to earn every inch in this interleague matchup between the DAFL and the NFL. And right now we have a 2-0 lead, and it looks like it's going to go 3-0 DAFL as Carolina is down. 2nd and 11. What a gun. 13. And he rifles it, but nobody's there. And here we go. Seconds left, and Carolina is forced to punt. Punt, 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 to punt, punt, to punt, 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 punt. Punt, the punt, punt, And bouncy, bouncy. And Carolina, I gotta give them credit. What a kick. Pinning him at the 3-yard line. And he's gonna have a tough task getting this team down 97 yards, touchdown, but it's not huge concern. Oh, incomplete on 1st down, and that will end the 3rd quarter as the Jets lead 13 points, 27-14, and they held the Panthers scoreless in that 3rd quarter. Can they do it again in the 4th? Hawk Springfield up the middle, but I think that one's coming back. A flag thrown, holding on the Jets. And it is Wesco, the tight end. And they go back to their starting field position of the 3-yard line. And here we go. Hawk Springfield taken down at the 5, gain of 2. But still, pretty good day. 100 yards rushing and a touchdown. The question mark is, are they going to throw it? No, they're going to hand it off. And spot, he might have gotten that 1st down. Nope, 4th and 1. But still, great carry. Almost got the 1st. Me personally, I think he did. I would be throwing the challenge flag if I'm the Jets. Because it looked like to me that he got it before his knee was down. And yeah, he did. If I'm the Jets, I'm throwing that flag, and that's exactly what they do. The Jets have challenged the spot of the ball, and to me, from my camera angle, that looks like it was a 1st down Jets. The Jets get the first down, their successful challenge. And we have another carry by Hawk Springfield, and he's got the first and then some down to the 27. What a carry. And the Jets have run a pretty balanced offense. 23 rushes, 27 passes. Andy drops back, complete for the first. Mike Evans, who's back in the game, gets the reception. So Andy's got this Jets offense strumming. And Springfield, another good carry. 4 yards. It's 3rd and 6. And here we go. Andy in the shotgun. The seconds ticking away. And another run to keep that clock moving. But it is stopped. 4th and 3. But the key to that is they're keeping the clock ticking down. And because they're keeping the clock running down, that's going to give the Jets more and more of a chance to win this game. And they're going to punt, but they're going to give them pretty bad field position, because look at that punt at the 23. And here come the Carolina Panthers. And the Jets punt the ball, and the Panthers take over at the 23. But he is sacked. Almost a 10-yard loss. All good, TJ. That's exactly what I'm doing. In reverse. But what a sack. And the DAFL is dominating this interleague rivalry. And nice catch in the flat. Hubbard weaving his way. Uh-oh, Prattis is hurt. The center for the Panthers is hurt, so we're going to get an injury timeout. We don't know if he was just shaken up or if he's out for long term. But shotgun by the Panthers, 3rd and 12. And that's a completion. Thomas gets the first. Oh, no, that's not Thomas. I thought that was. I only saw the 8, but no, that is Marshall who gets the catch. Apologize, Marshall, with that huge catch and first down. But again, it might be too little too late. It depends on how they manage the clock and how their defense plays. Because they have to score, get an extra point, stop them, and then score again with an extra point. And then make sure there's not enough time left after that. And an interception. Mosley with a second pick of the game. What a play. And you might consider him the Jets MVP today. An interception for a touchdown. A forced fumble. Another interception. So he might be the MVP of this game, as he made three huge plays to keep Carolina out of scoring position. And it worked perfectly. And we've got the Jets who do an end around to Mike Evans. And he gets it 9 yards. And the Jets are just good old playbook out. And Springfield gets the first down, but it might be coming back. It's a holding on the offense. Croft, the tight end. So they lose that first down and go to 2nd and 11. Uh-oh. Carry. Springfield gets a large chunk of that yardage back right away. What a play. And Carolina gets the stop. They force him backwards. It's 4th and 9 off of that sack. And that forces him back out of field goal range. Andy should have just cut to the outside and thrown that away. But instead he takes the huge sack. And now the Jets punt it away. But it looks like they're going to pin him deep inside their 20 at the 12. What a great punt. And the way this defense is playing, that is a great punt by the special teams. The Jets, hell of a game. Almost picked for a 3rd time. And here we go, shotgun formation at the 12. And Newton drops back. He's got the screen. Nice block, but not enough. And we have a shotgun. Almost intercepted again. He is being a little too reckless with his passes. That is 2 passes on this drive that were almost in the hands of the defenders. And there it goes again. Another defensive touchdown. Interception return for a touchdown by Parks. And that is game, set, and match. Will Parks intercepts Newton and takes it to the house. And that could have sealed this game. And this Jets defense is making a statement today, saying we are not going to be ignored. This league, from what I can tell, is wide open. And they're going for the 2 points to make it a 21-point lead. And Hawk doesn't get it, but it is still a 3-score lead for the Jets late in the 4th. But the Jets making a statement, the Colts making a statement, the Steelers making a statement that these teams are not going to be ignored. Yeah, it was a pick 6. It's just the 2-point conversion was no good. And a kickoff returned to the 24, and Newton the game like a house of fire. But ever since then, 3 picks, 2 pick sixes, a fumble, and he is playing like Lamar Jackson did for the Browns, turning the ball over, and there he goes again! Another interception! This time to Gertie. A 4th interception, 5 turnovers for Cam Newton. Ow! This Jets defense saying, nope, we can be the team to get this done. And I am looking forward to this season because we are so seeing hands down there is a lot of parity in this league and that anybody can win on any given week. But wow, Andy Price, 2nd and 3, set up with a great run by Hawk Springfield. And it is 5:30 to go, and there's a first down and then some into the red zone. 26 carries, 161 yards. He has been destroying this defense by himself. I'm fairly certain he's close to or has more rushing yards than Price has passing yards. But it's been this Jets defense that has just absolutely run this show today. And Andy rifles it. Crowder inside the 5. What a throw by Price. Good completion percentage, 200 yards, no picks. So Andy having a solid first career start. But he has had the pressure taken off of him by his defense and his running back. So he can just go back there and throw as comfortably as he wants to. He doesn't have to worry. Now this is where I would run a read option with Andy. They're clogging up the middle. I would make them pay, send Andy to the outside on a touchdown with the read option and just twist that dagger. Because the defense put the dagger in, they just haven't twisted it yet. Because as you can see, the Panthers defense is looking for the up the middle run. They are not caring about the outside. So I would fake the inside run and go outside to score down here. If I was the coach, I would not go inside. I would throw a read option here. And that might be what they're doing because they're in the shotgun formation. And Andy, complete to Crowder. Touchdown Jets, and that is the twist of the dagger. There is no hope. Andy with his first career touchdown pass. And it is the game ender. Jets have won this game. There is not enough time left to come back by 26 points. What a remarkable throw. And the Jets open the season most likely, barring an absolute miracle by the Panthers, they will start this season 1-0. And the kickoff catches it about the 2-3 yard line, and he takes it out. And he will only get it to the 20. And you got to wonder how the Panthers are feeling, because this was a close game in the first half. But then in the second half, it is just turned into an absolute blowout. An absolute beating. As Newton and the Panthers have made mistake after mistake after mistake. And there is the completion to, I can't pronounce that, but it's an 8-yard completion. But they are way behind. And a fumble. He lost the fumble too. So that's 5 turnovers generated 100% by Cam Newton. And Hubbard on the screen. So here we go. And he rifles it. Complete to Thomas yet again. Another screen pass to Hubbard. And the Jets are like, nah, dude, you're not getting out of bounds. And the Jets have got to run a hurry, or not really a hurry up. They just don't have to care, but the Panthers do. And they're just running screens. And it's working. Amir Abdullah on the screen pass with his first catch takes it 16 yards. Nice catch on the screen and taking it for the first down. But again, I don't think it's too little too late. I mean, what are you gonna do? Newton's done too many mistakes, and here we go. Under pressure, but still manages to... Oh, nope, they say he did not have his both feet in bounds. And here we go. Second and 10, and he's under pressure. And he gets... Wait a minute, did he get a sack or did he get a tackle? I think he just got back to the line of scrimmage. Yep, he got back to the line of scrimmage, so it is a sack. 6 sacks by the Jets, 3 for Carolina. And he just rifles it. Almost picked off for a 5th time. What a play by Bryce Hall, knocking the ball down. And shotgun formation, and he rifles it again. Did he get it? Yes, he did. Marshall with the catch in the first down. And another first down. And Newton getting hot, but it's at the worst time. He's literally getting hot at the end of the game. You're not going to win this game. You should have been doing this earlier. And here we go. Newton on the screen. And they shut it down at the 5. And it's 50 seconds and counting to go. Newton drops back. He rifles it. Broken up. Nice deflection. Knocking the ball loose. Here we go. Shotgun formation. And did Thomas get in? He did not. Down at the 1. They got to go for the touchdown here. This is just a matter of pride. I wouldn't celebrate just yet. They're going to probably go for the touchdown. Yep, and the Jets defense is out there. Panthers in the shotgun. He's going to sling it, and he got it. Touchdown. But again, too little, too late. A touchdown with 26 seconds to go. They have no chance of winning this game. That was just for pride. And they'll kick the extra point, and I have a gut feeling they're going to onside it because that's going to be their best shot. They got to score quickly, get the onside, score quickly again, onside, and score quickly. Yep, it's a garbage time TD, short of a miracle. The Panthers are not going to win this game because they are still down 3 scores. They are down by 19, and they kick it deep. That is a questionable call. If you're actually believing you can win this game, you don't kick it deep. But Hawk Springfield, 171 total yards. I would just give the ball to him because 1 first down and this game is over. I would hand him the football, let him get yardage, waste their timeouts because they're probably going to waste their timeouts. And he gets the carry. And no, they're not going to use their timeouts. They're going to let it go. And that's probably ball game, ladies and gentlemen. And that's it. The Jets walk away with the 40-21 victory over the Panthers as the Fricka. The Fricka, the Fricka, the thing it's a Fricka, the do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Hi, Ladybug. And right now, I can tell you that the Jets and Colts are tied for the lead in the DAFL East. And I will be posting later on today or tomorrow the updated divisions, because I moved the divisions around a little bit. But I will see you guys Tuesday for OWF Crisis. I will see you on Thursday for the FL episode 3. TJ Toad is live. I just posted a link for him in the chat. If you want to see more great football action, head on over there. I will be over there here in a little bit. Have a great night, everybody. I'm out of here. Peace.